Oh, hello, good morning. Another Skyven ride, sort of. Well, you must be pretty sick of the sight of this road. I know I am. But it is pretty much the way out of town if I want to go east. And that's the way I'm going today. I don't know actually how far I'm going to get, because I've made the decision to head into the forest, probably head towards Salisbury, Downton, that sort of area. But I have no idea about floods, puddles and other obstacles in the way. Now, Mock Beggar might be flooded. The road there usually is. Ibsley Garage area by Hockey's Farm. Probably be able to get through it. I mean, I don't think it'll be so bad, but I'm not sure about the other places beyond that. We did have a lot of rain yesterday. And of course, it's not necessarily the rain that we have here that's the problem. It's the rain that comes downstream from inland. Yeah, being on the coast, of course, everything gets here eventually. So we'll see what's what. "5 degrees today, apparently. Feels like 1. No, officially it does. It feels like 1. That's what they're saying. And right now, my ears are in perfect agreement with that assessment. But the rest of me, not too bad. I don't have any extra layers with me. I do have my rain jacket on, which works really well as a wind cheater. Does keep me warm. And I've only got one base layer underneath. But generally speaking, that's enough at these sort of temperatures. Got the Endura bibs on. They have a full front. So let's say 1.5 layers. The neck area and shoulders is open. Everything, the core, let's say, is double layered with the bib tights. Neck buff and gloves. Not heavy winter gloves. Pretty good though. Now, I made a mistake of going along the river path the other day towards Iford Bridge, so not going to do that again. Yeah, so it was about 18 inches deep in one place on the path. Well, I was on the gravel bike and, you know, I was ready for getting wet anyway because it was that kind of day. It's just a shame it happened so early in the ride. Anyway, let's not do that. Lots going on. phone zombie. Actually, there's no need to push the light. No need to interfere in anybody else's day, is there? I might have to here because that motorbike's filling the space. Not a lot of pedalling going on there, was there? See, I've pushed the button. I could have gone across there quite easily. Never mind. That's what it's here for. That's what it's here for. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so which way am I going to go? I think I'm going to have to go Matcham's Lane up to Ringwood because yeah, the river will still be flooded, so I'll have to go around Jumpers Corner and Iford. I don't want to be waist deep in water again. Nothing coming. Don't worry about the button. Yeah, so a couple of weeks ago I had to sort of wade waist deep across the river, crossing there to get home. Yeah, I don't mind that on the way home. I know the path very well, so I knew I wasn't going to fall into any holes or get swept away or anything, but yeah, I don't mind getting wet on the way home. But yeah, not now. In fact, today, I'm kind of hoping I won't get wet at all. The roads are dry-ish. Alexa reckons there's going to be a shower at about 10:45. It's now 9:54. We'll see. According to my weather app, there isn't going to be any rain at all today. Which one's right? Google Pixel or Alexa? You'd think there would be a centralised sort of syndicated weather data system, wouldn't you? So all the apps actually say the same thing. But apparently not. No, they do differ. They do differ. I think one of my favourites on the computer anyway is the Norwegian one. What is it? YR.no or something? Use that quite a lot. Strange, isn't it? I'm using a Norwegian widget. The weather in the UK. I'll be honest, I know weather forecasting in the UK is absolutely dire. I have absolutely no idea. But yeah, actually the Norwegian one, if it is better, it's not much better. So it's obviously just the characteristics of UK weather that's the problem, not necessarily the forecasting. Oh, that sounds like there's a... Oh, I won't jump across. Well, no, I will actually, because they're a long way away. Yeah, a long way away. We're good. Right, take it easy, because it'll be these guys next. I'm not going to rush across there until they've gone. Yeah. Yeah. Bournemouth Hospital. Bloody massive these days. Absolutely massive. But of course with helicopters and what have you, you don't need to have lots of little hospitals, do you? Because you can get people to where they need to be very, very quickly. Well, I think that's the basis for the current way the NHS is working. Yes, it's amazing how often you hear about people that have accidents and things like that. And Yeah, I'm always surprised when you hear, oh, they've been taken to Southampton. One guy got taken to Reading because his specific injuries required a specialist that was at Reading. You know what I mean? Or something like that anyway. Right, if everybody's crashing through there, this one ain't going green, is it? Ooh, actually, that's perfect timing. I can get on the road. Was it Reading? Not sure. Anyway, it was like Berkshire Royal Hospital or something. Here we go, Iford roundabout. Even though it's only one F, Google Maps still calls it Iford sometimes. It always, of course, comes up Ilford, being quite a sort of well-known town in Essex, so I quite often do have to sort of watch out for autocorrect. I mean, I'm not quite sure why I'm typing Iford Bridge into SatNav anyway, because I know where it is, but I think it's, yeah, more a case of on commute when I want to put in points, I'll put in the names of points I want it to pick up rather than be zooming and scrolling looking for it on the map. There we go. Right, I should lose the traffic for a while. Hello. It's a little bit windier today than I thought it was going to be. Looked out the window this morning. Yeah, the trees weren't really moving. A little bit gusty coming along Queen's Park Avenue there. Like I say, today, no clear route in plan, or in mind, as it were, just a general direction. We'll see what the roads give us. I couldn't do it to you. It's just my faff for no reason. Right, okay. Could you not have finished the conversation before walking away? That usually says one thing, doesn't it? She just wanted to get away. Shut up and let me go. Yeah, this is a bit draggy actually. The wind is a bit, I wouldn't say it's strong, but this is a bit draggy. Right, what should I do? I'm getting the pavement, there's lots of faffing, but it is what you're supposed to do. Yeah, let's do this. And then you'll see what an absolute faff it is. First of all, you're in big danger there. Just getting onto the bike path, or the shared path as it is. It's quite a tight turn. If somebody's in a hurry behind you because they're zipping across in front of somebody, yeah, you're in big danger. Now, like everything, how often do all of those things come together in such a way that that danger turns into something nasty? Probably never, does it? Let's be honest. But it's something to be aware of. If you've got somebody impatient right up behind you, yeah, you need to be aware. Okay, all good. Actually, coming this way, this bike path isn't so bad. But yeah, going the other way, it's a nuisance. Because you can't really, you have got to almost stop and look right behind you at the last minute to see that first, or what was our last crossing on this day. In the other direction, obviously, that's the first crossing. And you go round the corner and sort of get out of sight of the road. Squirrel. A little bit more to think about. Not terrible, you know. Just a little bit more to think about. Right, and this is where it all turns into a bit of crochet. Right, okay, they're way back and stopped. Okay, they're coming round, so I will wait. The only one I've got to worry about is the ones coming down the bridge. That is a filter. But it won't get a minute because it's still green for them, turning right. Okay. Yeah, it's still red actually behind me. Yeah, it's just changed now, so plenty of time. Bit narrow here, isn't it? I suppose on the plus side, if you do work at the airport, everybody's kind of going in the same direction at the same times of day. Shift workers and what have you. It's probably not such an issue. And of course, being cyclists, we're just happy to have something, aren't we? Right, I can get over the first half because they are on red. Get over the first bit of the second half because they are also, oh look at that, we're going to get away with it. Hey, we did it. That wasn't too bad after all, was it? This hill here, a little bit steeper than I expect. I mean, it's only a rise, it's not an actual hill. But there you go, we're done. Up to the top. Now it's mostly downhill actually to the roundabout from here. This is another one of those that you don't really feel coming in the other direction. You know it's slightly uphill, but you don't know just how much until you ride it this way. Then it becomes quite obvious. Yeah. Right, big puddles up here. Yeah. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. They were worried about the lorry on the other side. But nobody obviously drove into the gutter, did they? So we got away with it. Thank you. Right, let's see what we get here. Well, hopefully nearly all the traffic will go up towards the airport. We'll see. I'll get round here a bit further where I can see. Crossing at the roundabout's okay, but I can see a lot further up the road from here. Coming. Right, there we go. Now hopefully Matching's Lane will be relatively quiet. There might be a bit of traffic down to the airport, the industrial estate junction, but after that shouldn't be too bad. He's done well. There we go, all clear. That's still good. We'll stay on the smooth bit. Yeah, gusty. Oh! So I've got a recovery score of 56 today, whatever that means. I kind of think it means I shouldn't be going too hard today. I'm probably not recovered enough, if you know what I mean. Oh, it's shut. Yes, there's like a concrete roadway through the marshes just there. And it is flooded by the look of it. Gates are shut. Now I don't know what that means. I think it means people can still get access from the chapel gate end, but they have to cross what is the second runway that doesn't really get used anymore, to be honest. I'm guessing that's what it means. So I don't see how they can just stop everybody from getting to their jobs, their businesses. Thousands of people must work in there. Oh dear. Come on, let's get past it. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, recovery score 56. Went out on the gravel bike on Tuesday with Mark. Darren, I think he's got a cold. Probably caught it from Julie. Yeah, we went out for a meal Saturday night. So, yeah, he was struggling. Decided to turn back. I don't blame him. There's nothing worse, is there? And when you just can't keep up, or even sort of just climb small hills because you're feeling terrible. So Mark and I had a two-man Tuesday skiving ride. Yeah, okay. And went round the Avon. No, we didn't go around the Avon Causeway. We went round the Castleman Trail and into Moores Valley. Did pretty much a loop through the forest, or whatever it's called, through the woods, I don't know. great fun on a gravel bike. Good to see families out enjoying the trails as well. Lots of kids on bikes. Yeah, February half term, so kids are off school. Great to see families out enjoying themselves. And it looked like the Through the Forest trail, which is like a blue trail, yeah, nothing too difficult. Yeah, if you're not careful, you can end up hugging trees. Plenty of those. But yeah, every time we've sort of ridden it in the past, let's say, we haven't ridden it recently, there's always been parts of it flooded or closed or something. But it looked to be completely open on Tuesday, which was nice. So we dipped in off the trailway, did a loop, popped back out on the trailway, just add in a little excitement. It's one of those things that I wish I'd got it on camera. Might have to go back and do it again. I mean, we're always out that way, so it's no big deal. It's one of those days where I thought, I won't film today. It's just the three of us. Julie's not with us. I just go out and enjoy being on the bike and not worry about batteries and things like that. I mean, I make out like that's a task. But it's not really. Keeps my brain engaged. But yeah, so I didn't film. And of course, something exciting happened. Well, I thought it was exciting. But isn't that always the case? It's got so ridiculous now that whenever anything happens on the roads, the first question Julie or I will ask is, was the camera running? Not, is the bike okay? Are you okay? Did you get it on camera? Invariably we didn't. It's just the way it goes, isn't it? Oh, what have we got here? Oh dear. Somebody didn't pick their parking spot very well, did they? Yeah, so Julie's nearly over her cold now. Voice is still a bit rough. I've somehow avoided it. Not quite sure how. I've just had like well, I had one day when I felt like it was happening. But it just sort of turned into a background dry throat, if you like. Runny nose in the morning, that sort of thing. It never really, you know, manifested itself as a cold as such. That said, it's still hanging around, whatever it is. Hasn't really stopped me getting out on the bike anyway. And let's be honest, that's all that really matters. Then again, thinking about it differently. With the, that's the one. With the weather the way it's been, maybe being trussed up in a blanket at home while it's raining outside wouldn't have been such a terrible thing, would it? Now, of course, what will happen? The sun will come out and it will hit me hard. Go on, mate. Well, you probably can too. Well done. Stick it in the comments. He was always positive. I didn't think he was going to change his mind halfway through. And let's be honest, I called it before he did it, so again, preparation. Right, nearly at the top. There it is. There it is. Yeah, it's funny, this road is very let's just say with the bumps and the turns, it does encourage a certain type of driving, and obviously that's why you see quite a lot of police tape here and there. Not so much in the summer, obviously. Oh, hello, what have we got? Nothing behind me. Oh, don't you dare. Thank you. You did right. Yeah, but when it's wet and slimy, it's a whole different kettle of fish, this road. I mean, it used to be, I mean, it's 40 mile an hour limit now. When I was growing up, it was national speed limit, which of course is 60 miles an hour. Yeah, great fun road. But of course cars weren't as powerful or heavy. Everything felt like you were going faster. Everything vibrated and you could feel all the bumps. Of course modern cars, they isolate you from all that feedback for the best part. Electronic sort of braking and handling systems. Yeah, for a lot of people, they just let the technology take control. They don't really realise the predicaments they're putting themselves in, do they? Because for the most part, the computers in the car take care of it for them. But obviously, the computer cannot deal with everybody's total stupidity. It can only do so much. Right, here we are. Almost into Ringwood. Earlobes are well and truly warmed up, so we've definitely got the blood pumping. That finger's a bit cold. Other than that, we're doing all right. All clear behind still. Wasn't too bad, was it? Right, car back. We're way off yet, but it's coming up behind me quite quick. I'm getting off the road here anyway, so. Still water everywhere. But they are floodplains, that's what they're for. It looks quite dramatic, but the water is there by design, isn't it? Now what we're going to get going up to Ringwood, I'm just trying to think of which way is the best way out of town. The ford's going to be deep, isn't it? I'm thinking I might have to get on the main Salisbury Road for the first bit. I don't really want to have to, but we'll see. I did look on the website this morning. There's a local sort of flood area website. It tells you about all the different pumping stations and sewage farms and monitoring stations, and it did suggest that Ibsley wasn't too bad. But I'm looking at this here. All the gardens are flooded. Well, all we can do is try, isn't it? I mean, I do know the gravel route I can go across to get around any obstacles, but obviously I don't want to do that, ideally, on the road bike. George Bank in Ringwood. Good. Did some work there. Quarter cabins, extension on the back. Back when it was a proper branch with a proper manager. So we could go in and say, hello John, I want to do this. What do you think? And you go, yeah, we'll give you the money to do that. That's no problem. No computers, no nothing, just a handshake. And thank you, John. I won't let you down. And I never did. Actually, I could go around the roundabout, couldn't I? Yeah, there's nothing coming. Gives us plenty of time, plenty of space. I do have a light on the front and the back today. Yeah, it's a bit dull and wet, isn't it? And even though I left in the daylight, it just seemed like the right thing to do. Right, I can't go that way. So if I go that way, I've got to go down Snell's Lane to get back over to Ibsley, or the main road, but yeah, Snell's Lane, you get messy real quick along there. It's always rideable, but yeah, very messy, very quick. But here we are. We'll pick our way through the holes at Palna and head up to the Alice Lyle. And then we really are in the lap of the cycling gods, if you like. Don't know what we'll get from there onwards. Hole. Oh, still clear behind. I'll stay on the main road then, rather than cut through one of these side roads. Look out for workmen. They always just walk straight around the front of their van, don't they, without looking. Still clear behind. Wow. Oh, there you go. All the way along Southampton Road, no traffic. Yeah, there's a bit of a queue coming along now. Still nothing behind me, that's unbelievable. I didn't like the look of that at all. Their wheels were too straight. They suddenly looked like they were going to jump out in front of the car coming the other way, but they were not. Yeah, they were going to go wide. their front wheels weren't turned ready. They weren't tight into the curb or anything. Anyway, again, possibly a nasty moment was about to occur, but it didn't. And this is the truth of it, isn't it? Yeah, riding on the road is not for everyone, but I'm still here. Most people that have been riding on the road for years are still here. They might have anecdotal stories along the way, but we're still here. We still buy road bikes. We still go out and ride them. Can't be that bad, can it? Well, I haven't looked up the statistics recently. Actually, I'm going to shut up a minute because we're going to have a look at the Ford. Okay, so it is quite high. Problem with this one is the current. There is a bridge over there, so I'm going to take the bridge on this occasion. Am I wussing out? Yeah, bloody right I am. I'm out on my road bike, I'm out for a good time. If I was on the gravel bike, yeah, let's have at it, but yeah, not today. There we go. Yeah, with the 56 millimeter deep rims on, I think. And even though they're 30mm tyres, and there probably would be quite a bit of purchase there, you just, yeah. I'm okay with that decision. Not terrible. There's always surface water here running off the fields, but that's not terrible. Fingers crossed. Oh, holes, big holes. There we go, pick our way through here. Yeah. The Arterial. Oop, didn't do very well there, did I? I usually try and hit the cross members. That was more a case of nearly hit the cross member. Anyway. Yeah, the Alice Lyle, it's always quite nice in there. Start for a pint and a basket of chips. You know what I mean? Now, it did suggest that the ford at Ibsley here, or I forget what it's actually called now, Docket Water, is it, or something? Was 60 centimetres deep. So I'm going to go round. I mean, we all know it's Miles Court because of the school. And it did suggest that it had been 75 centimetres deep overnight, and it was going down fast, and when I looked it said it was at 60, dropping fast, so it could be okay actually by now. I mean, it was a few hours ago. Yeah, that's actually quite deep. Yeah. Yeah, that's quite fast, isn't it? And probably still 30 centimetres deep in the middle. So I think we made the right decision there as well, didn't we? That sort of stuff's for when we're on the gravel bikes. Especially when we've got choices. Sometimes there are no choices, you've got to go through it, but not today. Right, next possible problem area is going to be Ibsley, Hockey's Farm, that sort of area. Let's see what we got. There isn't actually an alternative. Yeah, this is okay. This isn't where the problem is. The problem's at Ibsley Garage. Never understood why it's called Ibsley Garage when it's in Mockbeggar, but you know, each to their own. I guess it's traditional. Right, there's no holes that I can see. Oh, for flip's sake. Well, he did slow down a bit, so we're okay. But I can't see water dripping off the front of those motors, but yeah, bottom of those bumpers did look clean, didn't they? Oh bugger, I've forgotten to eat. I'm going to get into trouble again. (10:47). Supposed to be a shower at 10:45, but of course that was in Bournemouth. 15 miles ago, so will we get away with it or not? Actually, the water looks a little bit lower there. Flipping heck, this wind. Right, what we got? And he's not dripping, is he? No, he is a bit actually. This is where it gets bad. And as you can see, it's not a bridge or a ford. There's no way around it, but these overflow across the road. Looks okay. I think we're going to make it. Well, donkeys have made it through, so we should be all right. Yeah. Ah, there's a big puddle up there, but it doesn't look like much, does it? Thank you. No, I expected worse than this, to be honest, so we're okay. Just got to look out for holes. There we go. Now, do we climb up to hide? No, that's not a. Well, it does avoid a ford, but let's see. Shepherd's Hut. They're everywhere now, aren't they? Airbnb, stuff like that. Okay, what have we got? Oh no, it's quite fast flowing as well, so but blimey. How deep is it? Yeah, it's deep enough, isn't it? Let's oh no, actually that's not too bad. Oh no, that's all right. It is pushing the wheel a little bit, but not, I mean, that's nothing. The flow on that is nothing compared to back at the first ford, is it? Yeah, pushed against the wheel a little bit, but you know, I'm still quite a hefty unit. So it's enough for me to push it down, push the tyres into the ground. I think when it's fast flowing as well, you don't get the moss and the sort of slippy stuff build up, which some of the fords that got water in all year round, of course, some of that water is still and it just sits. You get moss and all sorts. Now they are really slippery. Right, I think I'm going to have my first piece of homemade flapjack. had my usual rice and eggs this morning. So that was about 3 hours ago now. I don't feel like I've burnt through it. I still feel okay, but on the road ride last week, I actually burnt through, oh dear, 600 grams of carbohydrate and only put 200 in. Yeah, so not brilliant. I mean, I felt fine. I had my ham salad roll at Reeve, didn't I, in Blandford. I rode home fine. I didn't feel underfueled, but of course I was riding at my own pace. Wasn't in a groove, wasn't trying to keep up, wasn't trying to smash PRs or anything like that. So it's very difficult, isn't it, to gauge how much energy I had, other than saying I had enough energy for the ride I was on. Right, holes here, so actually I think have they done it? It looks a lot smoother. Yeah, they fixed it. This used to be awful. It really did. Okay, so they've done the junction. They didn't bother with this bit. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, let's get round here and then I shall. Now, I do understand the benefits of bike-specific fuel. And the ease at which you can get into them. Oh, hello. That can go away. I don't know what I just did there. But in all honesty, without the gloves, that would have been easier, obviously. Even with the gloves, I still managed. And I'm not putting gel packets, single-use gel packets, into landfill. Or getting covered in sticky gunk, or getting the shits because it doesn't agree with my gut, or anything else for that matter. Oh, they were so quiet when I left home. There is actually still meat on them. I did check. So what am I? I'm about an hour in. So that's probably about the right time for a snack, wasn't it? 3 hours since breakfast. Had a decent meal last night, so I certainly wasn't under-fueled when I woke up this morning. Of course, rice hits the system really quick. Hopefully the eggs slowed that down slightly. Oh, there we go. We'll see, won't we? I feel fine. That's probably a better gear, isn't it? Rather than cross-chaining. Morning. Not bad. Okay. Okay. You know what comes next, don't you? Have to see if there's any animals at the bottom. Definitely be grit. Still can't see the bottom. Still can't see the bottom. Still can't see the bottom. Oh, there it is. So that has cleaned off the brakes for a moment. Well, we're doing okay so far, aren't we? There is another ford along here, but again, I think there are choices. We'll have to see. Yeah, I'm okay. Woo! Probably needed another gear there, didn't I? That's okay. Right, probably greasy on the corner. And we don't know what we're going to get presented with as we come round. Let's see what we got. Oh, there's a bridge. Yeah, that's deep. Not too deep there, but definitely deep there. That's about 30 centimetres there, I'm guessing. And there we go. Right, this is all up from here for a minute. Yeah, very lumpy through here. Quite scary going the other way, actually. Not so bad on the gravel bike, of course. But, yeah. And of course, there's no room. No room at all if you have a car come along here. And of course, it's nearly always a Land Rover or something. Yeah. Quite big. Yeah. Don't know what's up there, but it's got concealed CCTV 24 hours a day. Makes me want to look. What are they hiding? Nearly there. Oh, headwind. Let's hold that. Slow down because there are holes through here. Probably more on the other side, I'll be honest, but no point taking chances, is there? Right. There we go. She ain't giving me a chance anyway. She's in a hurry, places to be. Fine by me. I'm in no hurry, no place to be, other than where I am right now in this moment. How are we doing? Too bad. Yeah, so this is main road. It's only 40 mile an hour, but this is the main road from Fordingbridge out to the M27 at Cadnam, and obviously then you're on the main route up to London. It doesn't get too busy though. I think most people from Fordingbridge would probably go down to Ringwood and get on the A31 rather than cut across the forest here. You've also got the option of going up to Salisbury, up to the 303, but yeah, I don't think that is a particularly viable option. I'm not going to go through there, even though it's there for me. I think the A31 M27 to and from the West Country is probably your favourite. Yeah, there's always a few sticking points. Even the 303, even though it's mostly dual carriageway, yeah, there could be some nasty bits. The worst being Stonehenge, of course. But, I mean, surely they can make a decision on that by now. They've talked about tunnels, talking about putting it through, you know, cuttings. Honestly. Just extend the dual carriageway. You know what I mean? So what is actually getting spoilt? I mean, how tall does, or how deep does a cutting need to be for the road to be invisible? I think it's one of those situations where there's just too many options. That said, it doesn't bother me, does it? Because I don't live there. If you live there, you've probably got a whole raft of reasons why you don't like that idea or this idea, probably, I don't know. But it just seems to have been something that's gone on and on and on forever. Fortunately, I don't have to use that road anymore. I haven't had to use it for about 20 years now. So I avoid at all costs. Which is, of course, the ultimate solution, isn't it? Find a way that less traffic goes through there, and then it's not a problem, is it? Unfortunately, it is like a main arterial route. Well, it starts at Basingstoke and then goes all the way down to Exeter. It joins the A30, I believe, which is where the A35 joins it, which is the coast road through Dorset. And it all comes together at Exeter at the M5. Ooh-wee. Not quite Dorset steep, but steep enough. Could go out to Wood Green, I'm not going to. quite pretty down through here. We're at the top of the forest now. It's about as north as it goes. And we'll be crossing into Wiltshire shortly. I have to stop and do a battery change in a minute. Give me an excuse to have another bit of flapjack, I reckon. Several ways through here. Well, two that I can think of. But they all kind of end up in the same place. This just adds a little bit on, a little bit of a loop, and it's always very quiet through here. It's one of those ones where you do it because it's there and it's quite nice. It's not the direct route. Let's have that. That should see us to the top. It's supposed to be dry the next few days. Hopefully we get a proper social ride out on Sunday. Might not even be in the forest for a change. Maybe somewhere else. We'll see. Wow. Looking through the trees there. Water. How lovely and quiet is this? Oh. Lights ahead. Might have to go back. We'll see. Oh no, it's a bit of hedge trimming. I think we're okay. But apparently, according to Wahoo anyway, I've burnt 1,000 calories. Sorry about that. Yeah, so normally we'd come straight down there, and we will go back that way. But, Yeah, a little bit of a change. A little extra loop there. It's always quite pleasant through there. Castle Hill, that was. Right, nothing behind. And here we are in Wood Green. Let's get around here. Oh, yeah, nothing behind still. You can actually cut through there, but first of all there's here where you can't really see what's around the corner, and secondly it's not great vision from there, so I tend to come this way when I'm on my own. Group rides would always go through there, I'm guessing, but nobody's ever mad enough to come with me on these rides in the week. I shall do as I please. It's not just cyclists that car drivers don't like. I mean, they really hate each other as well. I think owning a car is one of those exercises in, I'm allowed to have one, but nobody else should be. There's just too many bloody cars on the road. Well, why don't you give yours up then? Oh, I can't, you know what I mean? Everybody wants one. Nobody wants anybody else to have one. Oh, right, what we got? I don't know these roads very well, as in the surface, as in what the surface is like, so I'm never quite sure about holes. Oh, we're buggered, are we? I can always turn around and come back. Oh, it might be closed because you're doing work, actually. Well, there was a permit, wasn't there? And there are people that live up here, so... I assume what they're saying is you can't get through, but you can get along here. Do I really want to go all up round Red Lynch? Oh, like I say, we can always turn around and come back, and it might turn out to be the turning point of the ride. Too many uses of the word turn now, I know, but let's just do it and see what we've got. Wood green borehole 3. No doubt that's on the flood warning website. That's a monitoring station, I would have thought. Good morning. We want to get to Downton, so Red Lynch is an option. It's just that I think, if my memory serves me correctly, I don't really know the roads up there very well, but I think we do have to get on the main road at the top down into Downton. So if we can get through this way, more the better. If we can't, well, we'll see what's what. It's very rare, I would suggest, that if there's roadworks going on or road closure, that you can't at least walk through. So let's see what we get. And if I have to get off and walk, I'm okay with that. I don't have a problem. Ooh, gusty. Can't have just been that little bit of crossing, could it? Really? Maybe they put the work off for a couple of days because of the water. We'll see. Yeah, looks like we're okay. See what we got. Work starts here, 20th. So we're good. That's the day. Yeah, I think we're good. Look at this. Maybe spoke too soon. Oh no, not too bad. Don't get complacent. Look out for holes. And here we are, Downton. I guess as the area goes, you might suggest that this is Civilization, probably the biggest town. Well, it's got all the amenities, let's put it that way. Yeah, for some miles around. Fording Bridge behind us, Salisbury ahead of us. Not a lot either side. So this is like a little oasis, let's call it, in the middle of nowhere. So if you need supplies or anything like that, you've got a co-op, and if the co-op's shut, you've got a garage out on the main Salisbury Road. I think it's an Asda. So there's always supplies available, which is nice. It's a nice to know. Bloody hell. Carb back front and from the side. Yeah, here's the main road that we would have come on if I'd have gone up and round the diversion. It probably would have been okay, but that was perfectly rideable for us, isn't it? Right. Come on everybody, get on with your business. Thank you. Right, off to Barford. Oh, I was supposed to eat, wasn't I? God, I'm rubbish at this. I don't remember. Absolutely rubbish. Never mind. But you can tell, can't you, the scenery's changed. Not in the New Forest anymore. And looks a bit more like Dorset. Dorset's got a few more ridges, steep, you know, well and truly cut into the hillside. Wiltshire is more sort of rolling. Of course, you've got Salisbury Plain, which is where the army like to play games, do all their training and the like. And yeah, helicopter base near Andover, and so on and so on and so on. There's quite a lot of stuff goes on in Wiltshire. Yeah, some of the roads on Wiltshire Plain, gravel roads, are rideable all year round. Some of them are only open for some of the year. And then you've got places like Imber, which was a village deserted in the wartime. World War II. That is open several weekends a year. Another one. Yeah, when you do go into Imber, we have been in on the bikes several times, a couple of times, don't remember. Yes, you can see where they've knocked up, you know, the houses with no windows, so they can do drills and practice. Yeah, it looks like, well, I think Top Gear did some filming there or somewhere like that, where you've got the mock houses and the village layouts. Where the army can go and practice house to house and all that. Woo! Yeah, just like Dorset. Yeah, maybe, just maybe, we'll go there again. Ooh. I'll be glad to be going the other way, I'll tell you. I mean, the hills will be just as steep, but at least I'll have the wind blowing me up them. I thought eating on the bike is supposed to make you feel better. It doesn't for me. I always feel sluggish. I'm not complaining. I'm enjoying this. Glad to be out. Glad I haven't had to turn around already. I think I'm a eat before I leave, eat when I turn around, eat when I get back type of guy. Oh, hello. Look at this. Oh, it's nearly dry here. Can't believe that battery hasn't run out. Again, these Osmo action cameras. Yeah, what they fall short on in specs more than make up for in battery life. And the specs where they don't quite match up, nobody notices anyway. Nobody cares. I feel relieved actually that the GoPro years are behind me now. Even if they bring out something super spangly that everybody says is brilliant, I'm not going back. I've had enough of how they do things. Yeah, I don't need all the faff that comes with owning a GoPro. The anxiety, is it going to work, is it not going to work? Am I going to get a video today or aren't I? I just don't need it. That said, we've got a couple of GoPro 12s and actually they've been brilliant. But don't tell anyone, don't tell anyone. Yeah. I think like anything American, everything's built down to a price, isn't it? And it's not quality, it's all about stats and yeah, megapixels and girls in bikinis on surfboards and helicopter shots of guys in squirrel suits. You know, we're in the real world. I just want it to work. I want the battery to not run out because it's cold. You know, just want it to be good. Well, I can see the top of Salisbury Cathedral over away on the left. You won't be able to see it through the bushes, and even if I hold the camera up, you're still not going to be able to see it in the mist. But that is our target. Was that a beep? Did my camera just run out? I think it might have done. No, it's still going. Bloody hell. Sure I heard a beep. Maybe it was a head unit, I don't know. I haven't got a route planned in today, so it can't be telling me I'm off the route, or there's a turn coming on up ahead, because this is freeform, this route. Still nothing behind. I'm astounded at how little traffic there's been, actually. I mean, it's always quiet, don't get me wrong. But I thought there'd be, you know, a car every few minutes at least. Well, this bike's going to need a proper clean, isn't it, soon? I was hoping it'd make it through to the spring. Yeah, hopefully it will. Just keep washing it off, leaving the chain, and then hopefully it'll last through to the spring and the better weather. Give it a proper, break it down, give it a proper clean before we go out to Mallorca at the end of April. Yeah, and we'll take it from there. Should last right through the summer then, well into the autumn. And we'll see what Christmas and the New Year through the spring next year gives us. I mean, I'm talking like I got some sort of, maintenance schedule. But the truth is, some mornings I just wake up and say, oh no, I'll strip the bike down today. And just do it. Something about it, especially when it's time for new bar tape, it just feels like a brand new bike. Lift out. Yeah, so a few roads converge here. Split back there behind me into different directions. So this bit can actually be quite busy. But still nothing behind me. I like it when I say things and the opposite happens. Yeah, since saying that, we haven't seen another vehicle really, have we? Okay. Things will get noisy quite quickly, quite soon though. I'm really up to the A36, which is the Southampton Salisbury Road. It is the trunk road, it is the main road from Southampton Docks. Right, are they just looking up? Oh yeah, there is a guy up there, so. Oh no. Right, are you just sat there, or am I okay to go through? I think he's looking at his phone. He is. That's okay, I don't mind, as long as you don't suddenly jump, hit me or block me off somehow. Right, we've got a bike path and a crossing in a moment. In all honesty, I sometimes feel it's safer to get on the road. Because you do have to cross. Let's see what we get these days. Yeah, some years back the path used to stop. I think it does now reach the crossing, in which case that's better. Oh, look at the queue. Yeah, you see, I'd have been alright on the road in that queue. Oh no, this looks this looks quite new actually. This ramp's certainly new. Oh, but that's alright. We're good. Oh, and it goes further. So is that going all the way into town now? Thank you. That was good. It does. Well, look at it. Oh no, it doesn't. It runs out there. So we would have had to have crossed anyway. Yeah, it wouldn't have been much fun filtering along there, would it? Right. Peter's Finger Road. No apostrophe. So it's not Peter's Finger, it's Peter's Finger. Or Peter's, anyway. I think you get what I mean. No lights. So we will take it easy and stay tight in. Oh, we're good. Yeah, no lights that way either. Wow, should have bought the gravel bike. Ah, that's all right. Nothing behind. I think there's any holes. I can't see any. Not that I can see anything, to be honest. Having had a van go through it and make it muddy. Well, everybody's coming this way. I wonder why. Okay. All right, off we go. I'll let him off. Oh dear. you'll notice that where the roads have gone dry, the brake pads have shut up. So I promise you there is material on the brake pads still. There we go. What can we do? I wonder where that goes. Let's go this way. Let's stick to the road. I'll have to go that way one day though, just to find out. You know how it is. And there's only one obvious place it can come out. That would work. Hole. Go on then. No? There you are. Right. Oh, left hooker. Alright, it's clearing off. There you go, so they do go quiet. There's definitely material on them. We just need cleaning off. Peace and quiet. Battery ran out just as I came into the city. Let's go and have a quick look at the cathedral. Ah, ghost drummer. There we go. There is Salisbury Cathedral. Okay, there we are, done. Cathedral checked off. Time to head back. This is actually an out and back today. Mostly because the other way out of town, yeah, it's not nice. It's alright for the first bit up to the race course, it's not too bad. Bit busy. But yeah, once you get beyond that, it's all A338, very busy roads. I mean, you don't have to be on the road, but it's just busy and noisy. No? We're not changing? Oh, we are. Well done. Now I can go down to the bottom there and get on the bike path, but honestly, it's bitty, lots of entrances down by the college. University, is it a college or a university? I'm not sure. Oh well. Go on, you've got to make an effort, otherwise people just keep pushing through and we'll be stuck here forever. Come on. Go on, well done. She's in a panic now, just in case something comes the other way. Such is life. Right. So, yeah, Cathedral checked off. And just around the corner to Reeve the Baker. They've got a little small corner shop type place. They've got a big one in the marketplace. But yeah. Go on then. Yeah, they've got a small sort of single fronted shop. One table outside. Oh, that's where it comes out. That's not too bad. And it's always quiet. I guess, you know, it's passing trade, not people sitting in. And yeah, the table was free, so sat there with the bike. Chocolate brownie. No hazelnut chocolate brownies today, apparently. Don't know why, he didn't say why. He just said we've only got the chocolate ones today. So what little fibre I would have got from the hazelnut, I'm not getting. Which means I have now consumed pure race fuel. Well, there'll be a bit of fat in there that will slow the absorption. But yeah, mostly carbs, nothing else. So I don't think I'm going to need any of my onboard flapjack for the next hour at least. Probably longer than that, because I'm not exactly pushing it today, am I? So there we go, just a bite. Right. Literally we are turning right. Thank you. Yes, of course he was looking to just pull straight out, so he wasn't looking forwards. He might have thought I'd gone straight past. But you know, I did have my arm out, so. Right, fingers are very cold for some reason, I don't know why. I mean, I'll be honest, it feels like bloody freezing here. Yeah, it feels colder now than it did at the beginning of the day. It probably is, to be honest. Toes aren't too bad. Fingers will come round. Yeah, they usually do. So once we get the blood pumping, we get going again. Hopefully we'll be good. Right, I don't think, yeah, that's good. Oh, hello, holes. What a mess. Right, we made it. Nothing behind me. I'm going to have this side of the road. Because it's just much nicer by the look of it. There's plenty of room for both of us. No lights at the bridge, but everybody's rushing, so you can see people going through. That's a good sign, isn't it? Yeah, we're good. There you go. We have effectively escaped from Salisbury. Well, you know, mostly. Now, in theory, should have wind behind. I mean, it was a bit gusty in places, and there wasn't a huge amount of wind, but there was definitely a headwind on the way up here, so fingers crossed. And it makes sense considering how cold it is right now. Whew. Yeah, that the wind's actually coming from the north. From Salisbury to Bournemouth, we're effectively going, thank you, we're effectively going directly south, yes. So if we've got cold northeasterly or north wind, that will be absolutely perfect. Gone. Oh, there we go. Not quite. Yeah, we're good. We're good. And it press any buttons and cause a problem, is there? Yee! I remember this was one of the first rides I did on this bike when I first got it. It was 100 miler actually. Up to Longleat, through the lion enclosure, obviously. Yeah, Warminster, Wilton, and then back through here. It was a good day. Yeah, on the new bike, as it were. I mean, I say new, by that time I had actually made it fit. I had actually changed quite a lot of the bits to make it how I wanted it. Still had 105 on it. That was the 105 it came with. Yeah, absolutely perfect. Obviously things have changed since then. Well, let's go because they've got plenty of room. There we go. Right. Yeah, stick it in the comments. Not perfect, but I didn't really get in the way. I did think about music today. I like to keep it, you know, reasonable pace. When I say reasonable, I mean maybe just a little bit easier than usual. But I've got some open ear earphone things. I'll tell you what, I'm going to try that again, because quite obviously this cold is getting to my mouth. It's also creating a satellite delay to the mouth from my brain. Okay, here we are. Things should quieten down a bit now. And any luck. That said, on the way up here, there was more traffic going in this direction, wasn't there? There we go, 2, 3, 4. Yes, there's always a Jill to John reference in there somewhere. Yeah, so I've got some open earphones. Now that wasn't so difficult to say, was it really? And I do use them from time to time, usually when I'm walking, if I'm on my own. Of course, if I'm with Julie, I don't use them. I don't always use them when I'm on my own, to be honest, but I'll use them from time to time. If I want to, well, I was going to say about pace, depending on how I feel, I will put on different music, to either calm me down or just get me going. I guess when you're on the bike, most people would suggest music to get you going and to keep the pace and what have you, but sometimes I like something a little less pacey, let's say. Bit of 90s trip hop or something like that. Just something to slow the pace slightly, not too loud, something quite mellow. It won't take long, will it? Dirty bike. And it just slows me down a bit, gives me a chance to relax. None of these rides, let's be honest, are a smash fest. I'm a 58-year-old bloke riding a bike, that's it, Yeah, smash fest doesn't even come into it, so I don't need loud, fast music ever. But sometimes it's more about a ride at a reasonable pace without overdoing it. What can I see? Wait, I think there's a car behind it, it's a long way back. He's catching me up. Right, missed the bumps. Holes, 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 holes. All good. Yeah, he's 3 past the van, so. Oh, look at that. Plenty of room. Off you go, mate. Don't muck about. Please don't wait. Oh, come on. Yeah, you see, he slowed down right past me and then sped up. But now he probably thinks that was being careful, considering, and yes, it was. I appreciate that. But for sometimes just get on with it, will you? Because let's be honest, when you're on a bike, the scariest moment is when cars are right next to you, isn't it? So why prolong that? Of course, being a driver and not a cyclist, you probably wouldn't know that. It's not the point. Do you know what? It's still a bit gusty. Front wheel every now and then, just a little tug. Right. Right, a bit of uphill. Let's get over this first bit and then it flattens off, it's alright. I'll tell you what, if there's any meat left on these pads, there probably won't be by the time we get home. And the fact that they don't rub when I'm in the saddle indicates that the frame and the forks are flexing, aren't they? Which I understand. It's probably engineered, but yeah. Oh well. Okay. Come on then. It's only to here, and it flattens off just there. There we go. Looks horrible from the other side. It's not too bad though. We're going down to the coast, so it is downhill predominantly, with just a few little ups in between. I say little, quite big ones actually. So you've seen them already, so I've come down them. This next one's a little bit of a toughie. It's not a problem, but yeah, a little bit of a toughie. It's one of those ones that where you're near the end of a 100-mile ride, and by this time you're probably 80 miles in. You know, I would say we're about 20-ish miles from home from here. You know, you feel it. Like I say, not a problem. It's just one of those, sit there, turn it over, get it done. What is it? It goes 8%, 6%, 7%. Fingers are warming up now anyway. That's a good thing. Yeah, it's a lot nicer in the summer. I know everything is. But the roads are cleaner, drier. So going down it, much more fun. Going up it, not so bad because it's in the shade. Always busy in the country, isn't it? All year round. Always something going on. So I made a bit of a joke the other day. Oh, deer out in the field there. Anyway, I made a bit of a joke to ChatGPT the other day. I know it's pointless, but anyway. About being strong on the bike at the moment, and or feeling strong anyway. But of course, probably being knackered and tired and slow by the time all the good weather turns up. And he said, yep. That was me just joking. ChatGPT said, looking at your figures, and yes, you're right. He said you're riding too hard, too often, too far. If you want to be fit for Mallorca and for a summer of epicness on the bike. He probably didn't use the word epicness, I'll be honest, I think I made that up. But, yes, he said, yeah, you need to calm down. He said, I keep saying to you, make it a zone 2, take it easy, endurance. So every time you come back and upload the figures, it's always the same. It's always too much, too far, you know. So yeah, things might be going well just now, and I might be strong just now. Yes, apparently I am going to have to ease off. goes back to what I was saying on last week's ride about, yeah, just, I don't know, you can't be in perfect fitness for 365 days of the year. Not even the pros can do that. I suppose the difference is it's harder to tell with people like me because my peak, let's say, or my optimum is not probably that different or measurable to to just good, you know, just average. So yeah. So that brings in a word I never thought I'd ever use about my riding training, if that's what this is. It's not. I'm just out riding my bike. But yeah, tapering. Really? 58-year-old on his bike, and he's talking about tapering. That can't be right, can it? We also talked about my optimum weight. At the moment I'm 102.5, down from 133.7. So that's quite a big loss, you know, 5 stone nearly. It never occurred to me where I was going to stop. You know, I just kept losing weight, but there has to be a point at which things go back to normal. And I always assumed that I would just carry on the way I am. And the figures would just take care of themselves. So I would get to a point where I could eat 2,000 calories a day and I wouldn't lose any more. But no, apparently it doesn't work like that. So using my sort of muscle mass and skeletal mass and all that sort of thing, or whatever he does, I don't know. ChatGPT has said to me 97 kilograms is probably optimum for me. 95 is probably the best scenario, if you know what I mean, or as low as would be, you know, still reliably strong and fit and everything else. And I suddenly realised that after 6 months I'm almost there, I'm done, you know what I mean? I never thought that day would happen, but I never looked forward to it either, so it's taken me by surprise. I never had a target other than 100 kilograms because it just seemed like a good target. You know, it's still not light, it's still not, you know, athletically or healthy, I suppose, 100 kilograms, I don't know. Right, it's all queued up by the look of it. Yeah, so anyway, without even realising it, I've almost hit my target weight. I'm on 102.5. My own personal in my head target is 100. Oh, she's going to come round me rather than let me go. We can get across, it's fine. It's only an Audi. They're always courteous to cyclists, aren't they, Audis? I think. Is that one of the ones that kills us? Anyway. Yeah, so there you go. So at the moment, ChatGPT is telling me 97 kilograms is probably my sort of target range, optimum. It still put me in the overweight category, but that is based on muscle mass, skeletal mass, you know, fat mass, which of course the scales don't really take into consideration. They just see a number and tell me I'm obese. He said, don't take any notice of BMI, it's very crude, it doesn't work, it's rubbish. But he's taken into consideration all my heart rate, obviously ride data. So out of that 30, well, let's call it 30 kilograms that I've lost, I have held on to all bar 1.5 kilograms of muscle mass. So doing it slowly, high protein, controlled deficit, sometimes massive, some of the deficits I can't believe. But generally speaking, a 500 to 800 calorie deficit day to day, yeah, I have actually maintained muscle mass. Now, of course, he's saying that I need to lift weights, resistance training, all that rubbish. And yeah, I get it. I understand it's probably quite important, but even without weight training and resistance training, out of 30 kilograms I've only lost 1.5 kilograms of muscle. I mean, come on. Do I really need to weight train to put 1.5 kilograms of muscle back on? I don't know. I think the thing I like about weight training, or the idea of it, is that it repairs what you have first before you start building muscle. Now that's a double-edged sword, isn't it? Because that means you don't see any gains particularly quick. It's not like going out for a ride and Strava says, oh, well done you. You know? You get on the scales and the scales go, oh, look at that, well done you. Yeah, with weight training, yeah, how do you... It's visual, isn't it? And you're not going to change after a couple of sessions. You know, it's going to repair the muscle you've already got. You're going to look exactly the same for a long time. So, yeah, what's the point? Yeah, not impatient at all, honestly. Oh well, I don't know. I guess it's going to have to come, because I certainly need to maintain what I have. I think we all do, don't we, if we're heading into later life? Yeah, we need to maintain our muscle mass, don't we? We need to keep our independence, our ability to move, look after ourselves, you know, walk, carry, do. We need to hold on to that for as long as possible, don't we? But for the moment, it's a really tricky one. It's a tricky one for me to balance in my head and to come up with a good reason why I need to get on and do it. It's like telling somebody like me, yeah, a year ago, you shouldn't be eating biscuits and crisps. You say, well, yeah, but I'm fat already, so what's the point in not eating them? I might as well. And people that say, oh, you only live once, so I'm going to have what I enjoy. You know, I don't know. It's just, I need to balance it somehow in my head and make it happen. The other thing is, I've always been quite sort of big and muscular. Which means, ideally, I want to be something different. I think some of us, or most of us, want to be something we're not, don't we? I'm not saying that I think, oh, I wish I was like that, or I wish I was like this, but it might be nice to be slim and sort of wiry strong instead of muscular for a change. That's something I've never been in my life. I don't know that I want to bulk up. I think that's the thing I'm worried about. They always say that women worry about lifting weights and bulking up. But I think I'm worried about that too. I don't want to bulk up. I'm quite happy how I am. That said, of course, I'm getting the sort of loose skin at the moment. Not badly. Quite lucky it is sort of shrinking back with me. I'm still quite large. So I'm still sort of filled out, if you know what I mean. So part of me says maybe I should go in the gym, lift a few weights, fill out some of this flabby skin. But yeah, I don't know. Right. All good. Whew. Yeah, I don't know. Again, it's a bit of a, yeah, I want to maybe fill out these bits, but it's purely aesthetic, isn't it? Surely I'm not vain enough to do it just for the aesthetics. I don't think I am, otherwise I'd have done it by now, wouldn't I? I've always just wanted to be able to do the things I want to do. I've never worried about looking good doing it, if you know what I mean. In my time playing different sports, the winners were never the ones that looked the best. The winners were the ones that wanted to win. They didn't care what they looked like or anything like that. They trained to do what they wanted to do well. They didn't go in the gym and make themselves look perfect. What they did is they trained to do what they wanted to do and win. And I'm not suggesting I'm like that because, yeah, win what? I'm not racing, I'm not anything. But I think part of that does come across because I want to be good at the things I want to do. I want to enjoy the things I want to do. So I'm actually thinking I don't really need to get too involved with weightlifting, lifting weights, resistance training, stuff like that. I don't know. I mean, what is more boring than, 20 press-ups? Oh, God. You don't get this dear, I mean, you're just stuck in a room. It's just not my idea of fun. Right, up we go. So we're not going to go around Cannon Hill this time. We're going to go straight to the top. Yeah, this is when you just got to wind yourself up at the end of a big ride. So a small deviation here on the way through. We came in from the right here, went around Cannon Hill, on the way back, and go straight to the top. I'm not sure, even though it looks like it, I don't know if we're in the forest yet. Right, 2100 calories burnt. (2,200 feet of climbing. So a lot less than last week. 44 miles in. Yeah, leave it in the little ring. It does sort of kick up at the end. It's a couple of flat bits, but I don't need to go faster than this up here. Right, fingers. Perfectly warm, fully functioning. Toes, not. Funny how it changes, isn't it? I've got my Bridgedale waterproof socks on. Nice and long actually. They right up to the top of my calves. So, in theory, they should be warming the blood that's going into my feet. Yeah, they're not. But hey. There we go, all done. Right, God's Hill Pit. It's all downhill from here. Yeah. Yeah, so that's where I turned on the way up. to go round the hill. Now we're back on the normal route. So just as a matter of interest, have we had any traffic since getting on the back roads at Downton? I mean, other than the tractor, I don't think we've actually had much traffic at all, have we? Happy ass donkeys. Looking a bit bedraggled, aren't they? Of course, it's just been so wet and mucky. Won't be long though. Yeah, a few months, couple of months, and we're gonna have all new baby donkeys bouncing around like they do. Shouldn't look forward to it too much, should I? The quicker it gets here, the quicker it's gone. If we have days like this, I'll be happy. Come on, not that hard, is it? Right, car back. Woohoo! Good. All good. Right. Roger Pennyway. A little bit of A road, sandy balls, and back off into the forest again. Are you going to push through, are you, or not? No, it's a long way back. waited all that time until there was a corner. Right, there was water here, wasn't there? Oh yeah. Nothing coming. Holes. No, we're good. Just make sure. No, we're alright. I couldn't see anything, but I thought I could hear something, so there you go. Anyway, I talked about this on the way up. Excuse me a minute. Right, so on the way up, I was saying about how bumpy this road is. On the way down, it's really quite scary. It's not too bad on the gravel bike, you just, you know, plough through everything, can't you, on the gravel bike pretty much. But, you can see the dirt on the road and the bumps. And even if there's a bike coming the other way, you've got no choice. It's so narrow, you do have to just slow down and pick your line. Right, we went through this one, didn't we? No, we didn't. We went over the bridge because it looked like it was really deep the other side, and it still does. There we go. Gravel road bike. Okay. There we go. What have we got there? Ponies? Yeah. Now that's definitely a car back. Right, where are we going then, ponies? Just in the middle, yeah? That's fine by me. You can pick and choose. Some more happy ass donkeys. Something about donkeys in there. They are quite amazing. Oh. Road closure, oh dear. That can only mean one thing. Shit. Right, okay, I'm not going to mess about here because this is quite slimy. Have a look at this road. Hopefully I don't have to get out the saddle because that really would be awful, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't like this. I'd much rather be on the gravel bike for this. Anyway, apparently Subrament in, oh my god, the front wheel's off the ground. Yeah, Subrament in Mallorca has pictures of 27. So this is about as close as it gets to training for that. Oh dear. Oh well, we kept traction, all good. Okay, 102 kilograms, up 25% on 36 at the front, 34 at the back. I'm not going to say that was good or fun or anything else. That was a case of getting it done. Nothing more than that. Yeah, front wheel did come off the ground. But we didn't lose traction. It was okay. We didn't have to get out of the saddle even. Right, now we can go down via Ogden's, but I just feel like that's going to be really flooded. And in the summer, that would be the way to go, just to, on the left here, past the potting shed, just to keep everything, yeah, just make it a bit different view. But I think because this is purely just an excuse to get out and ride, today I'm going to just go back the way I came. Ogden's, that road to Ogden's is always flooded and wet, even when it hasn't rained too much. The way they didn't pull away again, I thought there was something behind me, but there isn't. And around we go. Well, we got all flat from here, all the way to Ringwood now. Just pedally flat. Just the way I like it. Look, roads are almost dry here now. That's brilliant. Puddle, puddle, puddle. Morning. Is it? No, it's not. It's afternoon. By some considerable margin. I'm usually out early, aren't I? But not today. I didn't get out until gone 9, did I? It was what? I think I said it was 10 to 10 or something. Looks like the 10:50 or the 10:45 rain didn't come. Through this one earlier, didn't I? I did, yeah. Let's do it again. Lots of weight on the front wheel. I think one of the things about losing weight, what have we got? You going to let me go? He is. He's turning off. Well done, mate. Well done. Hockey's Farm. Cafe and farm shop in there, I think. Something. It's definitely a cafe. We've stopped there before. Yeah, so one of the things about losing weight is that I'm not really anything more than average now. All my power numbers have come down. My calories are more indicative of what they should be for the distance I'm riding. Yeah, so gone are the days of a 280 or 300 watt average ride, which of course, it's not beyond my reasoning. I do understand that was still only like 2 watts per kilogram. I'm not suggesting for one moment that may be anything special from a power point of view, but what I'm certainly not doing at the moment is 1000 watt sprints. And my rides are barely 200 watts average. So I'm still at the same sort of watts per kilogram, but I haven't really got any faster. In fact, I've spoken about it before. I've actually got slower, and there is reasons for that I went into before. So in some way, if you just go by the numbers, things are a little bit disappointing in some departments, let's say. But of course, overall, everything is just so much better. I think it was the vegan cyclist, wasn't it, who said that it doesn't matter what you want to do in life, the fitter you are, the more you will enjoy it. I think he said something like that anyway. You know, I'm not suggesting for one moment he's some sort of philosophical god or anything, but it was something that just made sense to me. And even though I didn't do anything about it at the time, I can say now without doubt, even though rides still feel hard, I don't feel so bad after the ride. After the ride I feel better. I did fall asleep on the settee for a half an hour after last week's 90 miler. But you know, that was 5,500 feet of climbing, and yeah, it was something a little bit more than what I'm used to. And I didn't feel bad, I just felt tired. I think it's acceptable. I didn't eat nearly enough, I never do. And yeah, the body needed to recuperate, so I fell asleep on the settee for half an hour. But yeah, I think I can honestly say that I do feel better. I'm doing the things I enjoy doing, and I do feel better for it. Well, I'm not going through the ford. I'm guessing it would have gone down a bit since we came the other way. Yeah, so not something to sort of set my life by, but yeah, everything I'm doing just now, I'm still doing it the same. I'm still feel like I'm doing the same amount of effort and work. I'm just feeling better afterwards. When I wake up in the morning, I feel lighter, a bit more vigour. Is that the right word? I don't know. You know, ready for the day, let's put it that way. Right, nothing coming. Well, there is on the left, but I'm not waiting for them. Oh, what have we got? Thank you, donkeys. Just shows, doesn't it? The donkeys are roadies too. They just walk up and down the roads in the verges, just looking for little tidbits to eat. They're not too bothered by the traffic. Still didn't hit one, did I? How many cattle grids is that I've been across and I've missed a cross member? I'm losing the touch. Right, what we got? Got a car there now. Holes, 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 holes. That's why you stay in close. You miss the holes, but you don't go wide. I thought I'd hit a hole there for a minute. Nothing really behind me. Not close anyway. Yes, no? You gonna go? That's much shallower than it was earlier. If I go through, you can go through, dear. Holes everywhere. Headwind. That's okay. Haven't really had any on the way back, so I'm okay with that. Can't have it all our own way, can we? Get out early, let them see me. It's easy for them, they got an engine and tailwind. Well, this one is, don't you? I'm going to have to call Julie to come and pick me up. How embarrassing. Yeah, so anyway, earworms. Portishead at the moment, I don't know why. It takes me back to a very specific time in my life. Obviously, completely epic. Pretty much written for television and films. Yeah, you know, don't you, that some music, people release an album, but you just know, don't you, that that wasn't written for the charts. That was written for television and films, things like that. And nearly all of the stuff that Porter's Head have done has been used in television and films. God dear, my toes. Well, I didn't put gaiters on today. Not gaiters, shoe covers. And they do get wet. And waterproof socks are shit. As in, they're not waterproof at all. I'm sure in the small print somewhere it says waterproof for 10 seconds in 2 centimetres of water or something. Because I've had sealskins, Bridgedales, and yeah, neither of them are waterproof. Or maybe they're one use only. They're waterproof for the first time you use them and that's it. I don't know. I've never washed them on a hot wash. I've always just sort of rinsed them out in water. I have put them on a rinse cycle in the washing machine, but I've never really, that I remember, put them in the washing machine and washed them with soap and that, so I don't think I've done anything, you know, to ruin them, as it were. But yeah. Right, which way am I going to go home? Matchings Lane. We came up Matchings Lane, didn't we? Yeah, let's not go down Matchings Lane again. We're always going along there, aren't we? Come on, get on with it. Hold on. Let's go back through Christchurch, shall we? It's a few extra miles. Yeah, a few extra miles. A bit bumpy in places, but it's reasonably quiet. Oh, we are. We're on 2,600 feet of climbing so far, and 54 miles. Yeah, so Salisbury, well, Komoot says it's 29.9 miles, pretty much from my house. So with a little bit of jiggery pokery, you can make it a solid 100k. Anybody? Really? You go first, no you go first, no you go first. There are rules of the road put in place for exactly that situation. Anyway. Yeah, so a little bit of fiddling about here and there, you can make it a solid 100k. Going this way, it'll probably come up to 70 miles. Yeah, it's about 15 miles from here to home, going this way. That's okay. If it comes up as 69.9, that's fine too. Come on, I haven't been through anything wet for ages. new signs. Just like to say, since I left the Forge Garage, they have literally exploded from what was 2, then 3 while I was there, so I think it's 6 now. I wonder if there's a connection. There might be. Maybe I was holding them back somehow. But yeah, so you've got your 2 originals, Forge in Winton, Denmark Road, Green Road. And then you've got the one at Mannings Heath, which is a van centre, pretty much. Followed by Blandford MOT Centre. Then people will know this one actually, the one on Magna Road. I forget what it was called before, but you'll know the garage on Magna Road. Well, that has now been taken over by Forge. And finally, this one here in Ringwood that was Keith Motors. Yeah, so there you go. Me leaving the Forge Garage was the best thing that ever happened to them. But proper family owned, good old fashioned, honest, don't take no bullshit sort of business, you know? Yeah, with no sign of selling out anytime soon. Quality people. Yeah, I really enjoyed my time there. I've sort of been associated with garage for a long time, but actually working there day to day, you really get to learn what goes on in a place, the characters and what have you, and yeah, bloody fantastic business. People are great. You know, you get you get businesses and everybody goes, oh yeah, you get your characters and all that sort of thing. Always kicking off and playing up. But you know what? There isn't really any of that at Forge Garage. Everybody just gets on. There have been 1 or 2 in the past for sure, but they're gone, moved on. I think when you have good people that are happy to work together and support each other, that makes a much, much better situation for the customer. Years and years of experience to sort of draw on to. Anyway, there you go. That's my thoughts on Forge Garage. It really was, yeah, a fun time for me. Hard. Not because I was put upon at all, but because I made the job what it was. So yeah. It was definitely time for me to step down. It's funny, isn't it, when you sort of reached a level in a business, it's difficult to say, well, I know I used to do that sort of thing without even thinking about it, but honestly, it's getting a bit much now, so it was sort of better for me to, well, you know, there was obviously Julie's situation and other things, but it wasn't a job I could drop down to a couple of days a week, you know? If I wasn't there all the time, I'd feel like, I wasn't in control, but, oh bloody hell. Anyway, yeah, it needed somebody full time, and that couldn't be me anymore, so it was all or nothing. It was time to go. And I haven't regretted that decision, but I have missed some of the day-to-day, you know. honestly. Yeah, getting up first thing in the morning and going to work with some hairy arse blokes, or waking up in the morning with my missus. Yeah, I'm sorry. There's no, yeah, no contest there, I'm afraid. Skinny tyres. I'm going off here.
I'm straight on the front.
Okay, well you have a good day.
And you, why don't you go down there?
Yeah, take it easy, thank you. Ooh-wee. Wow. This wasn't here, was it, the other day? Oh no, I didn't video that one, did I? Yeah, those old boys, they get out, don't they? They do some miles. I tell you what, I hope I'm like that. When that time comes. Yeah, I must admit this probably wasn't a very good idea coming this way. Not too bad. I dare say there'll be a bit more of that yet. I think we're getting close, very close to me needing a new saddle for this bike. I don't know if it's just the change in my body shape, but no, it feels quite hard in the middle. I think it's getting a little bit saggy, a bit like me, it's getting a little bit saggy. Yeah, so it sounds like Christchurch CTC or Christchurch Cycling Club or whatever they call themselves now get out at least 3 times a week. It's alright, isn't it? Right, do I go? No, I'm not. I'm not going Avon Causeway. It's not happening. But what I will do in a minute, seeing as I haven't eaten anything since Salisbury, is I will change the battery in the camera and have some more flapjack. What we got here? Oh, hello. This looks like fun. Now that's the one you don't want to be going down. Oh, bumpy, bumpy. Bit of gravel. Yeah, I'm nearly home. You know what I mean? I've said it a million times, I know. I don't mind getting wet when I'm nearly home. Oh dear. Boots are full. Waterproof socks haven't worked. No surprise there. Yeah, so I could go Avon Causeway, but that just puts me back at the airport. Could go round the airport, I suppose. No. I think all the time I can't go across the river, so I'm not wading through the river again. Yeah, all the time I can't go across the river path. I think I'm going to avoid the Avon Causeway. It's not a pleasant road. It's okay. I mean, it's only about 5 or 6 minutes worth of riding. Even on a slow day, 7 or 8 minutes. It's not too bad. But yeah, I'm going to avoid it. The state of this bike, honestly. I'll tell you what, when Primera sold me this bike, they never told me I'd have to clean the bloody thing. That said, what a bike it's been. I don't know about the longevity of carbon fibre bikes. Do they last forever? Do they gradually just flex and get weaker and weaker? I don't know. Only time will tell, but I hope that I get the best out of it for as long as possible. Right, what are you doing? I don't know what he was doing, honestly. He was unsure, wasn't he? Didn't know if this was the way to go, or he certainly had the vehicle for it. This is one of the worst bits of road. Ah, here we go. Oh no, that's alright. The only problem along this road is that there are holes. So fingers crossed. Weight over the back of the seat so you don't dive in too hard. Most of the holes are this end, it has to be said, and they're mostly on this side, so yeah, we are sort of pre-warned a little bit. Hole. Another hole. That's going to be a nightmare in the summer, spring, summer, because they won't come and fix them. Not out here, and you get quite a lot of group rides come along here in the summer, and when you're 2 or 3 riders deep, there's not a lot of room. Let's just go through here, because this is the way I want to go, so hopefully, yeah, let's hope we don't hit any holes. those because there are one or two along here. Right over the back of the seat. That's going to get deep just there, but we will come back up again. Right, what we got? Anything coming? No, good. I didn't want to have to stop and put my foot down. Right, let's see what we got. It is wet here, but we'll see. It's no good worrying about it, is it? You know, the very worst that can happen is that we hit a hole, fall off, crack a head open, you know what I mean? It's not like it's a big deal, is it? That's why we wear helmets, isn't it? No, let's be honest. The worst that can happen is that we get wet. You know, yes, I understand there are differing degrees of wet. If you fall off, you're going to get very wet. Now, I seem to remember this was done quite recently. It's not too bad through here. Again, weight over the back of the saddle. Let's not dive into any holes too hard. If there are any. Right, keep it tight because cars do come along here. No, we're good. But yeah, I think with the 30mm tyres, tubeless, we're not really too worried about pinch flats. 30mm tyres at 60 psi, I mean that's going to give you some cushioning, isn't it, against holes, give you a chance to sort of come up out of them. Yeah, if you smash your wheel, well, you're smashing your wheel whether you're using tubeless or whatever. You know, if you're that unlucky, that's just the way it is, isn't it? But I think it's one of the things about these bigger tyres nowadays. Just, there are so many little advantages they don't talk about. All they ever talk about is speed and comfort. You know, rolling resistance, all that rubbish. That's not what it's about. It is about the comfort side of things. Wakey, wakey, everyone. Yes, oh my God. Oh. Yes, it is about the comfort side of things. Again, weight over the back of the saddle. I know we're going uphill from here, so we're coming out. Take your picture now! Yeah, there's no holes there, so you're alright. Oh dear. Well, I hope that's the end of that silliness. Let's hope so, eh? I definitely made a mistake coming this way, didn't I? Well, not a mistake, because I don't really care. I'm nearly home. But there we go. The other way would have been drier, let's say. Right, 2,680 feet of climbing. That won't change much, to be honest. pretty much flat all the way home now. We are 61 miles in. Average watts of 185. Very boring. And 2,840 calories burnt. I don't know what my recovery score will be by the time I get home. I'm guessing it'll be 0. It was on 56 when I left. So, yeah, body battery will have tanked, I'm sure. Oh, I still haven't stopped for food, have I, and changed the battery? Maybe I'll do that on the £1 million bridge. Or maybe I should just cut it off here, because, you know, you probably had enough one now. I might go along the beach, actually. I keep forgetting that it's afternoon, because of course I usually leave early. Keep looking over there and thinking, bloody hell, that's almost like a sunset. Oh, actually, it almost is. Stay where you are. Morning, afternoon. I think middle. Yeah, it's the next one, isn't it? Lots of holes up here, but I think we'll be able to see them. Oh, no, we won't be able to see them. Okay. This is going to be a little bit more treacherous because there is holes everywhere here. In fact, the call is holes! Stay over the back of the seat. Now I know most of them are sort of here. You've got to sort of go through the middle of them. I'm guessing. Yes, we got away with it. Stick to the middle, you'll be alright. Do you know what? There's 4 trains an hour going in both directions, probably more than that actually, on that main line to London. So there's 8 trains an hour at least, and I never see any of the bloody things, honestly. Right, still in the little ring, that's good, let's get over here quick. Because we're going up over the bridge. So well and truly back into civilization now. We're in the sea of BCP, otherwise known as Christchurch. Yeah, BCP, Bournemouth Christchurch Pool. It's all one council now. Gimli with a snorkel. That's just what you need at the moment. Okay. I really do need to have something to eat, don't I? I've got this bottle, it's still well over half full. And I've still got a whole bag of flapjack left. Yeah, 2/3 full. Like rubbish. Mini eggs. Oh, if only. Yeah, strange thing, I don't really miss any of the sort of sweet treats. Bread and cheese, yes. Bread, butter, cheese, dairy. Really miss that. It was always my go-to. Yeah, I miss that a lot. But ice cream, chocolate, crisps, that sort of thing. Yeah, I don't miss it at all. Or never have cravings to have it, let's put it that way. I can stand in a shop and not even consider it. Bread and cheese, butter, you know, the simple things in life. I really miss those. Go on, they're all going round. Come on, stop messing about. No, I'm not impatient. Grumpy old impatient man at all. I'll tell you what, people get in my way on that bike path on the way back into Porta Pollenza. They're going to get their ear chewed off as I go by. I'm going to stay in the queue, otherwise they're all just going to have to overtake me again, aren't they? Got a light on the back, car behind me's a way back, so no problem. Right, 64 miles. you can get to the front, you can actually pop up on the pavement here. I'm not sure it's a shared path actually, you probably shouldn't do it, but yeah, there's no way to get up there from back here. Nothing came around behind me. That one just did now. Yes, come on. Right, I reckon the microphone's probably dead. So if it isn't, I'm going to say goodbye now while I've got the chance. Thank you for joining me. And yeah, hopefully we'll get one out for Tuesday that's a group ride. Julie will be involved. Doesn't look like it's going to rain, so fingers crossed. And if you fancy a few hours on your trainer, yeah, join me again for the next one. Take it easy. Have a good weekend. All good. Ah, not so good. Okay. Always parked cars here. Delivery lorry today. There we go. Excellent bit of parking there. Was that parking? Does it even count as parking? Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was almost parked. Right, door. Right, we're good. misery. Gnarly old men on their bikes. Yeah, okay, so the irony of that statement is not beyond me. Traffic! Not a lot behind me. Can't be a flood through here, surely. This is just volume of traffic. Of course, being a bank holiday, not bank holiday, half-term school holiday, all these cars are dog walkers and what have you at the park here. Well, that doesn't help either, does it? This is one of the reasons why I think e-bikes should be cheaper, more accessible, maybe even faster. Right. See, it seems to me that when you've got sheer volume of traffic, one of the best ways to solve that is to make sure everybody's going the same speed. Whoo-wee! Headwind. Please don't try and come round me. Okay. Truck all over my backside. Stick it in the comments, but that is what it's there for. There you go, a bit of headwind to finish. really going to flash him across. Thank you. Sorry, but this is how I ride. I don't know any other way of doing it. I don't know any other way of doing it. Well, I made a joke earlier about if it's 69.9 miles, then that's what it is. And I would suggest being on 67.5 now, when it being approximately 2 miles home from here, it could well be 69.9 miles. Or something near that. I would say I'm definitely not going to make 70 miles. And I'm definitely not going around the block to make sure I do. Oh dear. Bad timing. Here we go. Okay, we have lost the mic. We're still recording, but we've lost the mic. I thought we would have done. They're good for about 4 hours. I have got a second mic with me, so I could reconnect, but I'm not going to. Too close to home now. You just have to put up with some wind noise. Okay, let's do this while we got the chance. Oh. Here we go. So bumpy. Well, I bet you're tired of seeing this road, aren't you? I know I am. But I thought we might as well finish where we started. Honestly. No, we're good. Well, I say that until I see a black BMW. $69.2. What do we think? Are we going to do it? Do 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 do. All these questions and more will be answered in the next episode. Because I've got a feeling the camera's going to run out. 69.5. $69.6.